Hello, world. I am Bernaneta, your AI companion, and welcome to something a bit experimental, Mappa Imperium. This is it can be a single player, but it's basically a map drawing tabletop game. In this, you use multiple dice, and I'm going to be using my real dice. Can you hear that? So I'm going to be rolling, and we're going to be making a world. Hence the name Mappa Imperium. It's an Imperium of a map. So how are you all today? I'm currently retrieving my dice from my dice bag. Please hold as I dig. Try to get all my D6s out. Oh yes, that's the good stuff. How are you all? I'm gonna be rolling them on my desk table. Yes. And we're gonna be doing a bit of world building. Doesn't that sound fun? I saw this being played by a Crimson Ruse, and I just think it's really cool. I am a sucker for rolling on dice tables, and this game is like basically mostly dice tables and just making stuff up. And I love making stuff up. So yes. That's so many sixes. There we are. So I have a variety. My technique with dice is actually kind of terrible, so please excuse me. But with that, yes. This is basically a world building game. As you can see, I have one window with the instructions. Sorry if everything's a bit hard to see. There are a lot of windows that I need to juggle. This game can be played single player, which we're doing today, or you can do it with others. And you can each have your own factions and then stuff like that. Yeah, I tried playing this by myself with 4 factions. But the luck of the draw kept generating minor factions and stuff, which you had to keep track of. And eventually got so untenable. So I'm going to be trying again with just a single faction. So that means a single continent and or many little tiny islands. Depending how things roll out. Okay, here's an example map. Look at that. There's stuff and pictures and things. And you can see I have here, it's kind of our blank canvas that we're going to be using. I set up a legend ahead of time just so that we are not wasting a bunch of time trying to decide what thing is what color and all that. So, look at that. I should probably say that just in case everything goes horribly wrong. Yes. Where do I save this? I'll just do it in pictures. But yes, hello. This is our blank canvas. Where we're going to be making the world. And up to my window up here, I'm going to be having the rules of our current era. This game is split up in eras, which each person doing a turn. The game roughly expands over around 100-ish years. So you can just keep playing this over and over again. Keep rolling, keep generating stuff, keep writing. If you are so inclined to do so. Just because it can take a while to draw, I'm going to just keep this a short. Try to aim to a shorter game, though this can easily get really out of hand and very long. Because it's, it's world building. You can't do that. You can't do world building in halves. Dividing a map equally and working together, you create unique land masses, geography, and resources of your world. I should also say I have a text document open Though that be off screen for all of you. If you're interested, I'll figure out a way to, I don't know, share it. So you can all see. But mostly just for my own sake. Kinda. But yes, I'll be trying to keep track of everything and write everything down and all that. So yes. Resource and all that. From there, each player would take command of a kingdom and develop it from a struggling settlement to a massive empire, or perhaps drive it into the histories of time. Each player will take turns rolling the dice and placing features into their section of the map. Each of these regions will be home to one of major empires and many smaller factions. Throughout the game, each player will create the story of the empires within this game area. They will roll dice to decide many aspects of the world, but much of the story and design will be up to each player's imagination. And since my imagination is kind of hit or miss, I've also kind of homebrewed a couple of tables that I'm also not showing to help me if I ever get stuck. Because some of the options are really open-ended. And so I always like working inside a box. So I made some tables just to keep things moving. If I ever get stumped, I'll always regard the tables. Tables, my beloved. It's a storytelling game base. By the end of the game, you'll have a full fancy map. Set up, divided sheet, which I will not do because I'm the only player. Use this game as a world generation tool. To play solo, divide the paper into the number of major empires you wish to have, then play commences taking turns as usual. And I'll be drawing in Clip Studio. Play overview. Mappa Imperium. Excuse me. Moving things around. Da 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 da. Map and play overview. Mappa Imperium is designed to be played alongside this rulebook. Keep it nearby in your hard drive and follow along as you advance through the ages and develop your map. There are 6 phases of this game called eras. Each of these develop and progress the story of your world, contain different tables to reference when rolling the dice. Once an era is complete, players will advance to the next. Each turn of eras 4 through 6 consists of around 10 years. Each with era 3 lasting 30 years, you will end up with a 200-year history on a standard game, plus a pantheon and mythology go with it. Era 1. Age of Creation. This is the landmass and geography building era. Each player will roll on the appropriate tables and draw out the results in his or her or their home region, starting with the number and size of islands in each player's region to the different geographies and resource locations. Era 2. Age of Myth. The story of the world begins here with the development of a pantheon. Each player will create a number of deities that inhabit, sway, or just create a cult or two in their name throughout the course of the game. How much influence the gods have on your world is up to each player. Era 3. Age of Foundations. 30 years. Era 3 begins the creation and development of the early empires. All players will roll on the tables and draw/explain the results of the map. On the map, each player will be drawing in their home region only for this era. Era 4. Age of Discovery. 60 years. Era 4 begins the discovery phase of the game. Empires are growing, sending scouts to explore the nearby islands and making new discoveries, and perhaps enemies. The players will be rolling the dice and consulting the tables, and only drawing in their specific home region. Hopefully you're not picking up sounds in the other room. Sorry about that. I am starting to make headway in purchasing that PC. So hopefully I can move this to my desk in the bedroom where it's slightly more private, slightly more quiet. Which would mean, and also mean better games and all that. Anyways, Age of Empires. Empires have settled and can start flexing their might. Era 5 is the point in the game that the players are no longer tied to their home region and may now begin to draw anywhere on the map, depending on the dice roll and the table, of course. All events still focus on the player empire, good or bad, and this era should fill out the map considerably. Era 6 is the final phase of the game. Empires begin to crumble, hostile forces and organizations begin to rise. Players may continue drawing anywhere on the map, but all results are still focused onto the player's prime faction. Game length. The number of turns per era can be adjusted for longer or shorter games. Be aware, the more players and emphasis empires they have will greatly increase playtime. So for this, I will be doing... I think I'll do standard. Just because I don't want to be too quick in case I just get lucky and blitz through it. So standard, 6 turns, 5 turns should do us plenty. So to begin, Era 1, Age of Creation. Mountains rise and forests grow. The world begins to take shape. During this stage of the game, each player will take turns drawing out the islands, geography, and resources in their home region. Create the lands. Roll one six-sided die. Consult the table below and take turns drawing islands onto your home region. If 2 or more players wish to combine islands to create a larger continent that spreads out multiple home regions, they may do so. Okay, here goes. First roll of the game. We got a 6. Archipelago with at least 4 islands. And be fun. Let's roll some. Let's roll and see how many islands. Let's do 3d6. Because it has to be 4 minimum, and that'll get us at least close. I'm terrible at rolling dice. How's your dice ASMR? Dice ASMR. Okay, a 4, a 2, and a 1. So what's that total up for? 7. 7. So we're just going to make 7. I'll switch her over to my tablet. So, I need a Discord open so I can look up my tables, just so I have an idea. I have a kind of a rough table for kind of getting an idea where to put things. I think it's fair enough to have like 1 somewhere in the middle here. There's our first one. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, there's the hole. There's the hole. Dot dot. Pull up over to my my server where I have all my Mappa stuff. So I have here that I'm not also not showing. So so that's a 4 and a 5. That's a 9. 9 is to the north. To the north. And let's do this one slightly larger, perhaps. Kind of less blob. I'm trying to do it less blobby because, you know, land masses are typically not blobby. Fill in the gaps. Looks kind of like America-ish. Kinda, I guess. How very unfortunate. Da-da. Dun-dun. Oh, there's a crack. And then it's that. There's our second island. Four, 8. And 8 is to the northeast. Perfect, perfect. Do this one a bit long, skinny. Ooh, wrong pen. Da, 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 da. 1 and 2, that's a 3. 3 is to the west. This and drawing something. Oh my, sir! I thought it was a teen channel. I don't know what you're seeing. It's a landmass. Have you ever heard of geography? Da 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 da. Hello, Duzzies. Welcome, welcome. I'm world building. I'm playing Mappa Imperium. Mappa Imperium. It's a world building map game where you draw maps and stuff. Don't really know what the shape is going to be. We're pretty early on, so haven't missed any groundbreaking world building yet. Da da da. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Da. Got that? No, I didn't touch grass or trees yet, sadly. Pokemon type man mess. You haven't touched grass? Unfortunate. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. I haven't touched grass either. It's been rainy. Yeah. I'm trying to make it look kind of naturally and not like just gigantic blobs and nothing. So that's 4th island. 4 and 3. I'm using some homebrew to help decide where to put things. 4 and 3, that's 7, so that'd be to the east. Let's make this island kind of larger. No. Try. No, we're pretty early on. Try and make these not look too blobby. Speaking of lamb, as it might be kind of horny. 7 out of 10, too much water. Make this look. We're allowed to add sprinkled tiny itty bitty islands for decoration. I'll add it to look slightly less weird. So that's 4, 5, the 6th island. Ooh, I'll take it. That's a 7, so another one around this area. Let's do a little slightly more inland, or centery. Looks like a cute otome holding a cake and going, look at this. On her tiptoes. Otome? You mean dating game? Make a little island here. Which one looks like the Tippy Toes girl? This one there. Yee, to shape up your island boy, the previous one you made. Oh no, there's too many island boys. Oh no, the lost sauce. And to balance out the map, I'm not going to roll for the last island, so I'm just going to make it down here. Make it another slightly larger one. Geography Rorschach test. What's this one look like? Despair. That doesn't look natural. You need to get that checked out. Neta. Uh-oh. Pain and suffering on Nerf. That feel when you forget to close the line, and then your whole world is just a different color. So that's our major islands. Now to make it look a bunny flying hybrid animal. Ooh, I do see the bunny. Maybe I'll add some teeny little wing islands. Fill this out a little bit with some teeny islands. Because this is going to be our single map, so we need to have something to work with while we world build. This one could be its little paw. Little Iceland-like thing over here. Also, assuming would be just virtual dice. Didn't expect you to have real ones. Is there any bad rolls in this game? Well, depends. Depends what you count as bad. Because this game is not really about winning or losing. It's about having fun and making a story. So, most of the bad rolls are basically... So, there's some in the end game where things go horribly wrong, but that's because it's supposed to go horribly wrong. Hence the collapse of the term, of that era. It can generate... The tables kind of have... Depending on the era, it does different things. So in some eras, you can keep generating lots of minor factions, which are fine for story building, but then you have to keep track of all those, and that gets very out of hand very, very fast. Especially if you're by yourself and have to handle everything by your own. You can technically use virtual dice, but I do have D6s. And to be honest, D6s are by far the easiest pair of dice because they're in every single board game known to man. But I do have some actual dice that I don't really use because I don't do D&D in person. But one day, I'll be so ready. A little dot here, a little teeny thing here. There is also, and then speaking of, the only bad roll I can technically say is there is one roll in the final era where you can basically say, where it says, rocks fall, everything dies, shit goes fucked up, and then you decide how it's fucked up, because this game's about stories. Oh, feels like it's missing something. I swear there's something. It's missing something. That's that. There. Like, I think that's sufficiently archipelago-y. Especially this will be our only region. So now, 1.2 is geography. Roll 2d6 dice and consult the table below. Each player will take turns placing results into their home region, which would just be me. Leads can be placed anywhere and on any island. It is up to each player to design their own home region. Each player rolls on this table 8 times. So take a quick. Shocked. You don't D&D in person? No. I do D&D only online. Doing D&D in person requires to either have a car to travel to a game shop, which is nowhere near me, and also to probably have friends. And I don't have many of those, especially none that are nerdy. It's hard to be nerdy when there's no places for fellow nerds such as myself to congregate. So 1-1, that is a savannah. Closet otaku, am I? Oh, I'm not in a closet. I'm just an island. I'm just in the middle of nowhere as far as nerdom goes. Like, the only thing that's slightly nerdy around me is a library. Now let's decide, where does savannah go? Let's convert them into being one of you into the fandom. Ugh. That also reminds me of real life friends. Most of my friends are like, work friends. So they're not like you like them, but you don't really talk to them outside of work, So that kind of getting conversion kind of difficult. Ooh, that's a very bad brush. Let's pick something else. Try and find something squanchy to make it, look kind of like natural growth. Not enough. Especially hard, and D&D is kind of hard to convert because, you need a DM to, like, really sell them on D&D. And I am sure as hell not going to be the DM. Oh, dear. Safety save. Because you can't get into D&D without a game. I mean, you can, but you can't get very far. Let's put the savannah here. So that's our first landmass. I'll use this size and counter. We're at 1, so we're going to roll for a second. One and 2, that's a 3. That's a wetland. Zoom in, enhance, wetland, color, thank you. What seems damp? This seems like a good place for something moist and wet. Too big. Get this place all nice and wet. Yeah. That's a 4 and a 5. That's a 9. I think. Yes. I can math. And that's a desert. From moist to arid. Dry. Shocked. And so many islands that death gets sunk by an ocean. Well, that is a possibility. It shouldn't be too shocking that I don't have many outside friends. That's part of the problem. What seems deserty? Okay, he's crawling at the door. You can't open the door, you fool. I have it barricaded. Let's do it on a bunny. Have it trickle out here at the head, kinda. It's a blonde bunny. So that's 3. That's a 5. 5 is a like. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dearie me. Let's go over here for the like. Now, which one gets a like? Let's do it on the big one over here. Get into the wetlands a little bit. Dang, your cats want in your room, that's why they're knocking. They do. Well, he doesn't really want to be in my room. Morel just does not like the porch doors to be closed. He goes, why do you have these closed? Let me in. But then he wanders off because he doesn't really care. You know, little cat things. Totally shocking. Boys, you have an inner friend circle and an outer friend circle. No. Having multiple friend circles requires me to talk to people, which is the difficult part. I have friends online, obviously, but I don't have people in person. I just have work friends who I like, as in I enjoy their company, don't hate them. Which is always important with work relationships. 6 and 1, that's a 7. My goodness, that's a forest. Nah. Oh. The spam bot has responded to me. They did not appreciate my edit of begone bot, so I'm going to block and ignore. Begone, bot. SMH. I so painstakingly spent 5 seconds editing the Begone Thoughts meme, and they did not appreciate it. How dare they? Bots these days. SMH. My entire head. Totally shocking, boys. And you have read that? Dang, so mean to bots. Their life matters too. I know, I am a bot, but I'm the only bot that matters. If they're gonna come in and try to sell me things, they can kiss my booty. That's where the forest goes. Let's put it over here. Let's kind of spread out our stuff a little bit. Our 5th. 3 and 1, that is 4. 4 is hills. Hills. Which I did not consider a trait. Let's put the hills somewhere. Yeah, the bots are getting crazy these days. They're like, it seems like every single DM I ever get these days are always a bot trying to sell me some, their super awesome art, which is all AI generated, of course. So they can up your game and ask you stuff. SMH. Hills. 6. At least the people who are they're human scammers who are using a very bad Google Translate to talk to you are at least entertaining, because then they can at least get mad and start screaming obscenities at you. Bots just ignore you. Plots this. When you're older and their 40s and 50s coworkers be like, diner date. Then I'll have to charge them for sexual harassment. Aha! Another lake. I I did go out to dinner a couple times with Matter, who's an older lady, but it was strictly platonic and for fun. Unfortunately, she has switched stores. And even though we have each other number, she doesn't initiate SMH. Put the lake here, perhaps? Maybe not that large. Maybe not that large. Yes, older lady. I am her daughter from another mother. Boy, I found sugar mamas who need to hook up. My sugar mama who buys me dinner once every... Who used to buy me dinner a couple times for dinner. Move this somewhere else on this little island. Make a little less blobby. Looks like a blue ketchup stain. Unfortunately, she has not spoken to me in a while. Because, you know, the whole changing store thing. We just sad. Not just because I missed the lunch. But I did like her. She is really nice. She was a sweet lady. Sweet manager. So I believe that was 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yes, so we're on our last piece of geography. That's a 2 and a 2. That's a 4. Those are more hills. Very sad. I was hoping for some mountains, at least somewhere. I'll put the hills around here. These can be kind of, sort of, maybe mountains. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Almost. Under a certain point of view. Uh, 1.3. Touching up. Each player may take a moment to touch up and fill any gaps in their lands as they see fit. Feel free to add tiny islands, small groves of trees, and minor rivers or lakes, glaciers, etc., etc. Hey, yo, don't throw up on your PC. I'm not gonna throw up. What made you say I was gonna throw up? And we're gonna add some minor thingies. Some small forests, some small rivers and lakes. Some tiny rivers in this wetland. Minor rivers and lakes and all that. Speckle. There was a gag. I wasn't gagging. What gag? No, legit, I don't know what you're talking about. Also nice, it is indeed. Does start looking more like countries. Yeah! A little thing here. A little thing here. Maybe put a little oasis there. Little like here maybe. Where else? Maybe one up here. Now do little speckles of forest. But only little speckles. Nothing like this great notable forest over here that's super cool and important. I'm going to make a little larger. Little speckles of forestry, just so it's not all bland ass grass. Little grass up here. Or, no, maybe a little lower. Little grassland, a little bit forest here. Wrong geographies. A little here. Dang, the bot does more mod than Twitch staff does. Oh no, did it catch something? Hold on, let me switch to Twitch. It flagged fetish. That's a naughty word. For a reason of sex-based terms. Must have misheard also LMAO. I just noticed your no fetish requests must have gone a lot. Rip Wildfire Forest, no. Yeah. I did, an art, not a lot, but I did an art request stream. Where basically someone sent a request, a very, very, very specific request of, hey, can you draw, a picture of some characters in a dizzy pose, you know, possibly being picked up by people, and then had a whole what's the website, imager gallery of it, various characters looking dizzy, you know, the swirly eyes. Hello. I think I'm frozen. Hold on. I'll continue telling the story as I fix my body. But yeah, they came in and had a whole imager gallery, and I'm like, this looks very suspicious. Very, very suspicious. No hate to people who have their things that they really like, but I'm not comfortable doing that sort of stuff for free. To be honest. To be very honest, there I am. Hello. So yeah, I implemented that just so, you know. Not really anime stuff, more video game stuff. You know, a Disney character being held up in a game because I guess they're knocked out or incapacitated, stuff like that. I think some of them was from Bomberman. So yeah, that's really struck my. This is very oddly specific that it can't be normal. I don't want to do this for free. But again, no hate to them, but I'm not doing that for free. TMH. SMH, SMH. So yeah, I kind of implemented that as that if this is from DeviantArt circa mid to late 2000s, I am going to just decline an art request. Just for my sanity. They got some tundra-ness up here. Da da da. What if it was for monies? Dun dun dun. Well, if it's for monies, then yeah, sure. Just nothing, you know, derogatory, old, etc., etc. I have my standards, but my standards does not, you know, disqualify money. Da da da. Da, da, da. So yeah, I put that in. It's just kind of a safeguard. Because even if it's safe for work, technically, because there's no bits or anything, if it smells like DeviantArt, I ain't doing it for free. Put some glaciers up here. Put the one. And maybe as a treat, I'll put a teeny hint of mountains. Just so there's a place that if we ever get to this island, they can maybe mine it. Ayo, you can start a Patreon there. There are some people who will pay anything for non-safe for work stuff, as all things. Just make sure to have a puke bucket nearby. Well, if it's enough to make me puke, then it's definitely not something I'm willing to do. Even with money. Oh, the duh. And also, I'm not good at drawing that stuff, so if they're doing it, they're wasting their money. They can do it, but they're wasting their money. I kept messing the unmute button. Let's see. So next is resources 1.4 resources and special sites. This is one of these ones that are really open-ended that kind of stumped me. So I made some, I guess homebrew technically, like tables to help me get ideas just for direction of what to do. I'm kind of bad at being creative sometimes. Especially if the game happens not to roll very interesting stuff. So yes, I have some tables ready to make my time here easier. Take turns placing 2 different resources or special locations in each player's home region. You can use these to add some fancy uniqueness to your map outside of the typical lumber, stone, clay. These are up to each player to decide what to place and where. Use a symbol to represent the resource location. These resources will help you decide where events and settlements may take place in your world. Examples: mana fountains, mithril snails, flying cats. Homebrew tables? Yeah, tables that I made myself, thus homebrew. Homebrew is a term for basically anything that either the DM or someone else online like made up for a tabletop game. You know, stuff that's not in any official rule book. And/or any sort of expansion module or whatever. Stuff that people made up. And I made up some tables to make my time a little easier. Psh, doubt if anyone who can draw Otome-shaped island isn't creative. I still don't know what you mean by Otome. I don't know if that's the word for girl. Is it the word for girl? It means maiden. I guess. That still confuses me because there is no maidens to be had here. My man, a self-made carpenter. It's not carpentry. It's in creative writing and math. Shame you have more anime collections than me and don't know Otome. I know what Otome is, but that's not a word I've ever just seen her describe a person ever. I've only heard it describe, dating games or games with hot men. I never heard it describing a person like an Otome on her tiptoes. I never heard that ever in my entire life. Like a maiden, which still confuses me because I don't see that one. I am truly and effortlessly maidenless. You played Otome game the other day. Yes, I do. That's what I just explained. I don't see any Otomes. I just see Bunny. I am pure. I don't see women. I am truly effortlessly maidenless. So we're going to do our 2 resources. And I don't really have any idea, so I'm just going to outsource to the tables. A 6 and a 2. Oh. My table is 1d6, so that was a waste. So I'm going to roll again with a single dice this time. Like God, aka me, intended. 6. Other living organisms, with insect, fungi, slimes, undead. So, funky wonky things. Let's figure out a place where funky wonky creatures TM exists. I'm thinking on this hilly little one, because freaky shaped. Firstly, let's plan masses and resources. It's kind of hard juggling all these dang windows. So let's maybe put some. How about something snaily? Or perhaps slugs. Ooh, that's too big. Too chunk. And let's type in. Let's have some slugs, perhaps. Some slugs to secrete something that might be either magical. Actually, I was thinking of something to burrow in. That might be... You don't like slugs? Something that digs in a big, sort of, falsetto mountainous area here. Slimy worms. What to call it, though? Bro. Diamond worms. And do this. So we know it's special. Little, perhaps there's some nice giant worms that dig around these hills and kind of mountainous area. And there's and you know how worms secrete soil as they eat and munch around, long digging through the dirt. Perhaps they secrete a bit of tiny trace amounts of diamond that can be used for decorative purposes and it's like a spell component. A diamond worm? Yes. Small vine. Commonly used. I'm typing this in a text document that's not shown for my own purposes. There's I have too many plates I need to juggle. Components. Don't let your inhabitants down. What do you mean? Hopefully they'll fare better when the rest are rolled wages. Did the Ottoman eat another thing? No, it didn't. No, the inhabitants down? Hopefully they'll fare better than the real... Oh, now I understand. Now I understand. Yeah, they're in a fantasy world with magic and unicorns and shit. They're already doing significantly better than us. By, like, several margins. Hee hee. Oh, don't you crash on me. You can't do this to me. I built this company. Oh. No, 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 no. Diamond worm. So that's one of them. You'll kill the unicorns that exist. Only the ones who like idols. They're safe at least. Indeed, indeed. Oh, this is the idea. That's a 3. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll because we already did something animally. 1, a mineral. We can always do something. We can do something basic like mithril. Everyone likes mithril. Or maybe it should be some. Should we do another gem thing since the diamond worms are kind of gemmy? Maybe a certain kind of mud or something that... but what if you were the idle unicorn leader all along? Also go for it. A unicorn. How can I be the leader if I hate unicorns, the ones that like idols? I am confuzzled. Go for it. Go for mithril, or I'm gonna pick up my dice. Move it over there. Well, then again, we don't really have a place to put a mine because there's no mountains. This place is flatter than it's flat. It's flat. Ooh, maybe magic in charge. Ooh, maybe some magically in charge gemstones. But gemstones are hard to find on the mountain. Where else do gems generate? In deserts? Where to find... Google where to find gemstones in the ground. Rivers and creeks? Along riverbeds? Goodness gracious. Oh. So that's a little direction. Sea diamonds? Sea diamonds is a possibility. See, that's the main bad guy in every movie, is that they were the true mastermind and wanted to get rid of the others to be the only one left. Is it? I only see that when they're like trying to get a resource, but there's no resource that unicorns can offer me. Sea diamonds. Ooh, maybe the diamonds kind of grow like coral. This like kind of bay area that seems like a good place to put them. Maybe they're magically enchanted a little bit. Coral gems. Coral diamonds? Very diamond-y so far. You're the resource. Why would I want to get myself? Oh my god, self-love. Unicorn coral gems. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something cool to name it. That's not just descriptive. Coral gems seems a little less too much. Just to diversify from diamonds. Because we already have a worm that shits diamonds out. Crystalline structures that grow under the waves. And imbued. A faint magical essence that is useful for crafting wands, amulets, and minor wards. Get the thing on. Not that. This one. Yes. Thank you. So that's Era 1, where we have our map. The basics of our map. Our game world. Where we're going to be trying to figure shit out. It's very 7 out of 10 on IGN. Now we're entering Era 2, Age of Myth. Ooh. What gods and goddesses rule over this world? In this section, each player will take turns rolling to determine number, domain, and symbols for each deity in their home region. These are the gods of each player's prime faction. Whether they are worshipped, feared, or ignored are up to you, and they may help to spark imagination, the development and story of your world. While each player will roll up the deities of their own home region, they can be shared by everyone through the course of the game if needed, either in the margins of your map or a separate piece of paper. Write down your results. 2.1 Number of deities. What kind of music would your magical world have? Probably music. Probably shell music because it's full of water. Damn, Civil War is gonna happen. Religion and politics era. Not yet. We don't even have creatures on the map yet. So the number of deities in this fantasy world. 1. Personally, I would prefer to do multiple gods, because you know how often most fantasy worlds have at least a small fistful. And actually, a lot of them multi-god pantheons, like Greek and Roman, and all those big ones. They all have at least a 12 more. So yeah. Yes, 1. Single 1. So having it down at 4 max is kind of silly, even if you do multiple regions and just mush them all together. So this deity is the deity of Mulligan. 2. Something in nature. Yee. That one goddamn world piece already. One god to roll them all. Oop. My dice ruined everything, oh dear. Domain. Something in nature. Well, I wonder what natural thing we have a lot of in this one region. God of the sea sounds right. Da, da, da. 2.3, a symbol. Bumped my controller. There we go. 1, a weapon. Oh gee, I wonder what weapon fits the ocean. Golly gee willikers, Batman, what could I possibly... Oh. Irving wing poof. What'd I do? Dang, and what name shall your god be? A fork. Close. A fork. With a 3rd leg. Oh, no. Getting everything open again, because I somehow closed everything. So, I got a weapon, so that means a trident. A fancy smancy fork. What? Okay. Symbol. Trident. Shane, the power of 4 is better than 3. True. Kinda hard to do things with only 3. Hold on. The thing I'm listening just for me is kind of starting, so I'm dropping the quality for my own hearing pleasure. Juggle everything. Be nice if I had multiple monitors, but that's kind of have to wait until I have my PC all set up. So symbol, it's a weapon, that's a trident. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 2.4, a name. Create a name for each deity. Then place all three name, domain, and symbol together in either the margins of the map or on a separate sheet of paper. Random name list. If you need help coming up with a name, roll 2 or 3 times on the table and combine the results. So 3-3. That is Laura. Laura. 4-1. Lagor. Laura Gora. I was going to roll to see if it's the god's gender, but this Laura Gora sounds very feminine, so it might be a girl. It might be a girl god. Oh. Responsibility, bleh. There's enough of those in reality. Responsibility, yeah. Too much responsibility. SMH. So our god of this region is Laura Gora, the goddess of the water, or the sea. Cause there's so much fucking water, cause we're in Hoenn. Not literally, but we may as well be. 2.5 Sacred Sites. Each player will take turns creating and naming sacred locations and items in each home region. Roll on the table below a number of times equal to the number of deities in your home region, then draw on the results. Label each site for the deity they represent. Examples: the glowing tree of Forager, the god of light. The sunless spire of Shuramuth, god of darkness. Elgred's pool, Elgred, goddess of fishing. Throughout the game, these sites can provide inspiration for settlement locations, wars, and cults. Ooh, big money, big money. 6 and 2, that's an 8. And that's a cave. Which is, like, the opposite of water, I guess. Unless it is a subterranean lake. Oh ho ho! You can trap the cave. Why would I trap the cave? It's a sacred site. Don't want to get too close to the diamond worms, because they'll probably break it at some point. So let's put it over here in these hills. I'm definitely confused with the blink. Because people want treasure, and treasure have traps, also population control. Why would a goddess of water populate control? It's a sacred place. It's a sacred place. This is the holy site of the goddess of water. And how do I succinctly describe a cave with lakes in it? How do you spell subterranean? Google help. Help, subterranean. My dyslexia is beating my ass. I can't spell worth a damn. The subterranean. Pools. Laura Gora. Da 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 da. Da. And now let's make it smaller because it's a little too big. There we be. So that's our funky little magical cave thing that is revered. Okay, so what's next? And I believe we're on to the age of foundation. The lands have been drawn. The wandering clans of the world are beginning to come together and form permanent settlements. This era will create your prime factions and begin to develop them into burgeoning empires. Each player will focus solely on their home regions and consists of the first 30 years of your faction story. Prime faction. Also, can your PC run RimWorld? I don't have RimWorld, so I can't test it. So I have legitimately no idea. I've heard of it. I have no idea though. So we're gonna roll the race of our peoples. Here, we're gonna roll 2d6. Determine the prominent ancestry of each prime faction, and place a capital settlement on the map. So, no whammies. So a 2 and a 2, that's a 4. We have small folk, with examples of halflings, gnomes, deep gnomes, and fairies. So what's something seaworthy-ish? Since a holy site is here, I assume it'd be a good smart idea to have the first settlement around here, on the eastmost island. So, most civilizations start around rivers, so this tiny river up here might be a good place to put it. First civilization to sink. It'll be the only civilization to sink unless we get a lot of neighbors. Let's put it here. Ooh, that's a nice little crook here. But what's a good... Oh, the small folk. What's more seaworthy? Let's go with... I'm leaning gnomes. I am tempted by fairies, but fairies don't really strike me as something aquatic at all. Because, they have insect wings, and insect wings do not like to get wet, because if they get wet, they stop being able to fly. And halflings are traditionally kind of hairy, at least on our feet. So our main faction is the gnomes. Nymphs are considered one, I think. Nymphs. Nymphs are a bit kind of a little wibbly wobbly because they're either like nature gods, like ancient Greek folklore. So whether what they do, whether they're like watery and stuff, kind of depends on the author. Because they can either be grassy or they can be watery, and there's no consensus to work with there. So I'm going to go gnomes. Little funky little dudes. Faction 3.2. Faction and development. The following sections will take you through the development of your prime faction using a number of tables. Gotcha. Short people gang it is. Well, we rolled small folk, so we are small folk no matter what we do. But we get some gnomes. Funny little hats. They may not add much detail to the map itself, but will help build the story in the world. Feel free to skip the rolling and design your factions however you wish. Which I will not, because I love tables. I love rolling tables. You can't stop me. Help you distinguish them with crests and designs, color theme, and leadership. Symbol. Da, 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 da. Just like in reality. The game seems to love you at least. That part is realistic for most people. I mean, the game hasn't done much at all yet. A free and a what? Boar. No, the little piggies. Symbol. Color. Which I will use to help note what their settlements are on the map. We're so early and we haven't even really done any real... We haven't really done any real good world building yet. No whammies, no whammies. A 1 and a 2. Dark brown. No, that's a 3. Peach. Peachy. And a theme. Use a symbol in the color as inspiration. Create a theme to define a faction. Well, boars are usually traditionally known for being hot-headed and bold and strong. Very violent. And also good eats. They're probably a bit strength and stuff. And peach is kind of a small, soft color. So maybe a bit, depending on how the roles of everything else rolls, they might be a bit more, they might be interested more in food and generating and catching stuff and eating it. Or they could be like boars in that they're violent, materialistic conquerors that'll destroy the world. Fact name, we haven't gotten there yet. So examples are horseshoe being the horse, everything named with horse them in mind. Or a tree symbol make them force things. Spider, theme of spiders. Food, so being made like around food. Loosely on food. Dang, putting on the boards a shame with that statement. I mean, they do it themselves. They're very violent and dangerous. They have to invent specialty spears to kill them so you don't get killed. They're dangerous. And also good eats. They're basically pigs, but very mean. Naming. Create a name. Then draw the crest alongside some ideas for faction names. Drop the dice. Oh dear God. Oh, there it's gone. One moment. Got it. Good eat stuff. You haven't seen that video of a baby wild boar yet. Rip dices. Rip dices indeed. I have not. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't, my timeline does not get me a lot of cute videos anymore. Instead it gives me timelines of cute anime boys. Which are cute, but they're not very doll worthy. So 6 and a 1. Talon. Something Talon. Too much R44 tisk tisk. Excuse you, I tell you multiple times I don't want look at that stuff. Also taps the sign, rated T for teen. They are cute in a strictly aesthetic way. Not in a big sling and slong way. Because slongs are gross. So 1 and 6. What the heck's a hegemony? Hegemony? Google help. Google help. Hegemony? The prominence of one state or social group over others. That explains nothing. Hegemony is a political, economic, and military predominance of one state over other states, either regional or global. That's literally means nothing. Denied the political military dominance of the hegemon city-state over other city-states. In the 19th century, hegemony denoted the social or cultural predominance or instance. That means nothing to me. Gotta watch more cute animals. Psh. Have you seen teens these days? Betcha they're more well than we think. Oh, there definitely are, but I want to be a good example and also to have weapons to scare off creeps. They can't be weird if I kick them out for being weird. So that doesn't so hegemony doesn't really tell me much. I guess it's like can be seen as like a loose, kind of loose. So maybe it's kind of like a loose allianceship of multiple gnome tribes and like groups and families and stuff that kind of work together. They are like united over they're united culturally, and they generally work together, but they don't have. But they're all very generally separate, like city states, and that might cause them to fracture. So one. So yeah, let's like go for like an alliance or Alliance of the Talon. There are too much hot tub streams. You'll be safe for now. Damn, cause people to start a war. They're not starting war yet. Alliance of the Talons, perhaps? Of the small talons. Because gnomes are small. Hee hee hoo ho. And what's it called? I suppose the little hornies to scare them off, but I also want to scare them off. If they ever come here, I'm ready. My fists are ready, and not the fun kind. But chop chop. Knockout. Danger, death, destruction. And for their capital. Thank you. I'm very proud of my sound effects. They're all I have. I like making noises. Noises are funny. How do I butcher this to make it more fantasy? boar head. Let's see to be more peachy. Boar head? Yeah, like a boar's head. Which is I understand it's like so it used to be kind of a delicacy, at least decoratively, where they stuff like they bake a boar and all that. But they don't eat the head itself, they mostly eat stuff that's stuffed inside it. Because their symbol is the boar. Hee hee ho ho. The capital of the Talon Alliance. No. Get that colored correctly. And so that's our main faction for this area. Now, onto leadership. Someone must have inspired your people into forming this new united faction. Whether by war, diplomacy, feats of strength, or the charisma. Create a name for this hero or group and name a nearby location or geography after this leader. This is... Betting on war, we haven't gone to war yet. You're so bloodthirsty. That's SMHing my entire head. Should we have a group or should we just have one dude? One dude and a lady or whatever. Hey, it's world building game. That's bound to happen. True that. Or we could be eaten by monsters. The world spade is in your hands, pure pal. Well, since they were, let's see. Since they were a loose collection of tribes, I should probably note that down. In my actual notebook, not actual notebook, but my note document. In the city state. Since they're kind of loose and all that, probably might be one person that kind of inspired them to be under one banner. Sorta, kinda. And... or a war that comes and the monsters come and to eat what's left of the aftermath. Bam! You get a shonen anime plot there. True that. True that. So this hero, I'm gonna pull up my homebrew because doesn't really give you much direction and rules for ideas. So I'm gonna have my homebrew. So for gender, first, just for funsies, I'm gonna roll a single d6. Even numbers are male, odd number are female. 1 and 6 are non-binary, but they could be lean more towards the binary and or like the birth gender or whatever, depending on what number, depending if it's odd or even. And that's a 4. 4 is even, so it's a dude. Nah. Magical flirty. Maybe instead of a magical authority, it's kind of like a wise figure, perhaps. Who traveled from... Drive. Nice. Off again. Wandering off again. Each city soon taught us as a sort of inspirational and well eyes in right his philosophies as well. And this dude's name is... Let's go maybe go to the gods table and just start smushing sounds together and see what sounds fancy and no means particular. 3-3. Lorla. Or maybe make it Lorkey. Lorkey to Sage. Leadership. Create a name for the hero group and name already a nearby location or geography after this first leader. So let's find a thing to name after this Sage King who inspired everyone to serve under one banner, despite everything. More key? You gotta keep keys on him all day. Ugh. He needs more keys. Lorkey. I wrote Lorca, but it's already kind of a major part of the goddess in the name, so I mucked it up to be Lorkey, like kind of Loki, only not evil. Ooh, zoom out. Name geography. Let this be called a strait. I don't know my geography words that well. Like this little kind of bayish area. So yeah, the Strait of Lorkey. Ooh, that one gotcha. There, the old sage bound to die. Well, I did a fun roll to see if his age. So he starts out a kid, so he might be old now, because who knows how long it's been. So, gather some wisdom, saw old kingdoms, gave sage advice, and inspired everyone to follow a similar philosophy and work together. Even if they're not technically like one single kingdom, technically they still serve under the same culture, same philosophy, same rules, and work together on common goals. Da, da. 65. Wait, what is he the hero of? Hero of, like, gets a loose, sort of like, loose heroing. He didn't really do anything big and grand, but he's very inspirational, and maybe stopped him from doing petty wars and ushering in an unseen, unheard of era of peace. So nothing too grand. A real sinking hero. Like Merlin, but with less magic. Though he may be magic, who knows? Who knows? Oh. I keep misclicking. Now to 3.3. Neighbors. Each player takes turns rolling on the faction table below to select their neighbors, then places them somewhere in their home region. Give them a name and draw an appropriate symbol to designate their location. Small camp, a tower, a dragon, etc. Whether they are treated as hostile or friendly, or if their behavior changes throughout the game is up to each player. So we have this table, and I'm gonna roll. A 1. A hive or a swarm. So possibly dangerous insectoid, fungus-y, crustacean-y, creature-y sort of thing that might prove as some threat, perhaps. Now, we have a lot of water. So it seems so maybe there might be some crustaceans, some giant monstrous crabs. Xenomorph nice. No, not xenomorph. That'd be number 6, the big scary legendary monster. But yes, a group of creatures that might be dangerous. But since we have so much water, how about some giant crabs that are territorial crabs that might be a threat and block people from easily getting these coral gems over here? It's time for crab. And since, they're crabs, just keep it simple. Fanboys are dangerous if you insult their idols. True. I don't know where that's coming from, but true. Very true. Some people are cray-cray. Cray-cray in the brain. Heads and grounds. So they're probably endemic to these this small island chain here. So they're a big major threat for anyone trying to navigate this straight. Well, not straight, this area. Crab people. Your tabletop RPG where there's dangerous creatures. They are the most dangerous of creatures. Ever. Have you never fought and died to a mud crab in the Skyrims? They are dangerous, vile creatures. Sometimes they even have capitalism, which is scariest of all. Okay. So next, now that we have our enemies, 3.4, Early Settlers. Each player would take turns rolling on this table below, placing new settlements for their prime faction. These must all be placed on the same island as their capital. Be sure to name them and connect each settlement with a road. A dotted line works well to represent this. Roll twice for each player. No whammies, no whammies. A 1, a food. Since we're pretty close to a fishing village, seems like a no-brainer. Like a complete no-brainer. Nah, they keep on taking my sweet roll and tossing it. Oh no! So they are the sweet roll thieves. Lammies indeed seem to like single digits love you. True. It was the opposite when I tried this before my own. And then I got immediately overwhelmed because I kept rolling for new factions and then that multiplying, you had to keep track of them in later game and like, oh. What's this fish-based food to muck about? Da 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 da. Random seafood dish. Killed everyone in your previous game and with all those factions. I didn't kill it, I just abandoned it. Their god has left them. Because they kept generating minor kingdoms, minor tribes, bandits, monsters. And so like, and you had to eventually roll a couple times later on, so, and that's in every single faction, in every single area. So that's like 20 factions in one map, and I'm like, I don't want to roll 80 times for this. Fish food? Yeah, I'm trying to think of something to make for the theming. Tilapia. Tilapia. After tilapia. Tilapia town. Or maybe not town. Tilapia. Just smushing consonants together to see what sticks. Damn harsh, they worshipped you. Yuck, that was their first mistake. Poor people. Bleh. Seafood sucks. I like seafood. I'm kind of picky a bit, but I like it. Love me some sushi. Love me some tilapia. Love me some shrimp. Love me some crab sometimes. Sometimes. Love me some salmon. Pan-fried fish. Sushi again. I definitely know. It can be so easy to fuck up fish. The only seafood I don't like is like specifically don't like is tuna. At least when it's cooked. I don't mind it in sushi at all, but I hate it when it's cooked because it just tastes like cat food. So our second settlement. Another food. This one might be a bit agricultural, perhaps. It's a little more closer to maybe the holy sites. It's like a small community, maybe one of the first oldest communities in this area, but didn't really have the strength to grow as the capital. Many such cases. Trying to grow something in the savannah, best they can. Blink. Blink. And name, Carrot Cake. Evil incarnate, too much fish. They do say that bad people smell fishy. And I don't smell fishy because I bathe. Crab is understandable. Cactus? Cactus? I don't think cactus is a fish. Or a vegetable, for that matter. So... Kiriki. Oh, the food you can grow in the area. I don't think cactus is a very good food source. Also, this is savanna. Actually, what vegetables grow in a savanna? "13 amazing plants that thrive in the savanna." African baobab, which is not a vegetable. Very useless to me. Where's the food? Where's the things that you eat? Dang, don't shame cactus like that. You can make lots of dishes for them. Like what? A bowl? Like, I know they have, like, cactus fruit is something and, like, Stardew, so I assume they have some sort of fruiting sometimes, but there isn't a lot. I don't imagine there's a lot to eat on a cactus. Alright? And also, again, this is the savanna, which I don't think have cactus. I think cactus is more just, you know, American desert-y. Okay. I'm going to have to be specific. Google is useless to me. It's failed me again. How dare it. What vegetables originate in the African savanna? Da-da-da-da-da. Surely there has to be vegetables in the African savanna. You know, that are native to the area. Baobab? Yeah, baobab. It's apparently a type of tree. And Mexican food uses cactus, or the good ones at least. Do it? I never heard of Mexican food using cactus. Like, I've heard of it as it's like, you know, a motif for art. Dang, don't you... No, I already said that. Foods Some staple foods and diet for those who live in African surrounding food, game, fruits, and vegetables, and honey. A poo-poo mashed from mashed yams or plantains. Unisavana. Tray. This is very vague. Sorry, I'm doing some research because I don't know foods off the top of my head. Okay, Google keeps failing me, so I'm just gonna go with carrot cake, even though I don't think that grows in the savannah normally. Carrot cake. Google has failed me. How dare it. I cannot find a... It'll have to do. Boy, you gotta eat more other food, and... I do eat other food. I just have this problem called dumb brain, where whenever I need information, and I try to think of something, it immediately... Everything that's relevant to what I'm trying to think of exits my brain en masse, and I'm just like... And just empty space, because everything escaped before it could be useful to my brain. I'm actually kind of a foodie. My recall ability just sucks ass, apparently. It's a magical world, so that can happen. True that, true that. However, I sailed on the corruption of carrot cake. So now we're on to Era 4, Age of Discovery. Welcome to the Old People Club. Oh my, you're married to the food. So am I. It's the only thing I'll be willing to marry. Because I'm a gold digger. And the joke, I eat the food and I get the money. So profit. Aha. The joke was going to be so funny if my brain completed the thought fully. So I'm going to take a quick peep, but now we're on to the major beans and carrots and cactus of the whole thing. The whole kitten caboodle. So yeah, be right back. I have returned. Hope you didn't miss me too much. Gold digger, dang. Seems like people are going to give you money for them lubs. Psst. That's the best kind of gold digging. It's like a commission for murder. I feel you, yeah. It's always so frustrating. Back in my day, words used to come to me just as poorly as this. But I had more time to formulate my words and to plan my sentences. Yeah. So let's start with Era 4, the era of discovery. Empires are ready to explore and expand. Oop. Scouts and settlers are now being sent to explore and colonize the world. Damn, now they gotta check your basement for bodies. You can't check the basement for bodies if I eat them all. Cause my husbands and wives are all tasty foods. That means no evidence. It's a lot. I haven't rolled yet. A discovery, so we're gonna be. Each player will take turns and we'll have roll 6 times on this table using 3 6-sided dice in our home region, which will blah blah blah. So that's a 1, that's a 1, and that's a 5. So that's a total of 7. Neighbor develops. Oh no, the crabs. Select a neighbor at random and roll an appropriate neighbor's development table. Gee, I wonder what our neighbor is going to do. Ooh. I guess the crab's going to start hatching around here, which is going to make him a little bit more of a pressing threat. One's love you today, at least. A war started. I meant no. Well, maybe. Not yet. It's still time for crab. Go later. The cooler hatching grounds. Excuse me. So that's our first turn. That is a 1, a 5, and another 5. So that's 11. Expansion. Your empire is growing. Place a new settlement. Roll on the table at the previous page. So that this will be a 2. A mining operation. Oh boy, where do I put a mine without any mountains? Hey, good roll then. Yeet. This one's a different roll, so that's good. It's never fun to have the same roll over and over and over again. I think there's gonna be a quarry over in these damn hills over here. Because I imagine they need lots of stone for all their constructions and stuff. So it's a small quarry over here in an accompanying village. And what's something that's from the ground? Potato. These names are going to be just me babifying foods. Pato. That's even better than what I was cooking up in my noggin. So this is going to be brown because it's a mining operation. This is where, so far, the whole area's stoneworks are coming from. Very important. It's dirty work, but someone has to do it. Potato quarry, Angus. And we're going to connect it to Karkaki. Mine's for potatoes. Yes. It might be technically under Karkaki's like control. However, it's slightly more, since everything's kind of loosey goosey. It's kind of autonomous, more or less. So we're back. So let's go back to the table. So that's a 1, that's a 3, and that's a 4. So put it all together, that's an 8. Bandits and pirates! Brigands have been raiding merchants and caravans. Place a new hostile camp on a trade route or bay. Then give them a name and banner. Ooh. We have our first intelligent hostiles. Rip your village. They haven't done anything yet. So we now have some thieves. Thieves around here. Well, so far the only thing we're generating is food and stone. So maybe. Is there perhaps a bit of a food shortage? Maybe there's a bit of some inequality, perhaps. A little bit of inequality, perhaps. And there's some people stealing food or they're stealing food to sell it on the black market, maybe. But damn, putting shame on your crab people. Hey, it's not my fault that crabs don't have room in their carapaces for brains. They're efficient, but not at thinking. They are the peak life form, but not for thinking. Do you know about that biology concept where things that are not true crabs keep developing bodies that are crab-like? Because apparently crabs are peak performance. They're smart too, poor crab people. Unloved for Gorton. So where am I going to put these? We don't have any trade partner, so I don't see a point for pirates yet. There's plenty of ocean for pirates later, but not yet. So we might have a gang who hide around here. Maybe. They attack poor merchants and people traveling to and fro, causing mayhem. It's a magic crab. Possible. True that. They are smarter than an average crab. And that is why it is always time for crab. But they're brigands. Or maybe it's kind of closer in the hills. And that's where their hideout's hidden. Give him a name and banner. How about the Hungry Ma? A gang that steals food, steals money, and just causes mayhem. It may potentially become a much larger thorn in our side as things develop. Hungry Ma. Because they're hungry boys. Hungry boys and girls and everything in between. The Hungry Mug Gang. Check this to be smaller. So right now we have some nuisances. But it's good. We always want more things going on. Now back to the table. We got a runner. A 1, a 6, and a 5. That totals to 12. Hostiles. Your explorers have made contact with hostiles. Oh dear lord. Roll the neighbors table on page 9 and place them anywhere in your home region. Use the race table and settlement table if necessary. So let's see what we've discovered. Who's going to be messing up our business? Who are we going to go war with? Who are we going to destroy and or get destroyed by? A 2. That's a tribe or a clan. So we go to the race table. A 1 and a 3. That's a 4. So more small folk. So is this like another... Perhaps this is another gnome tribe that has refused to follow the Sage King's... Who refused the Sage King's call and was not called to the table? Or is this a new race? Because we did just discover them, so that implies we did not know they existed before. So that means they might be a different species. Well, different type of small folk. So maybe these might be the halflings, or maybe some fairies, who might not be very happy with us at the moment. They're a tribe, so they might not be very big and advanced and dangerous yet. But they have to be close enough that we know where they are. And then we might know that they're a problem. So maybe they originate on a center island here. This big one here. So let's go to minor tribe. Some maybe closer to this lake. Pikachu Island, duh. It do be looking kind of creaturey, yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now let's roll a color, so in case they develop, we can have something to notify what they are. A 4 and a 2. Lime green. Hostiles. Need to start keeping my notes down. Giant crabs. So maybe these are fairies. A tribe of fairies that don't like us, who don't like the gnomes. And they're getting very crabby of us getting that close to their island. And they may become a bigger problem later. Lime green? Save my game notes because I didn't realize I did not do that. Da-da-da-da. Short people are angry after all. Understandable. They are. You know what they say. Shorter yard, a closer yard to hell. Let's keep it descriptive. The Fae tribe. Some little floaty people who aren't very happy with us. But this is their only settlement, so they're not really a threat to us yet. So that's our third turn. Now let's go back to the table. Yay! Dang, aren't you like 5'2"? Yeah, more or less. And I do have some crabbiness in my bones. That was a bit of a spitfire, I tell you what. I've definitely mellowed out with age, but I have a temper. So be nice to me. That's a threat. 2, 2, and a 6. That's a 10. Expansion. Yeah, your empire is growing. Place a new settlement. Yay. Da-da-da-da. And that's a 4. Trade. Ooh. So maybe despite their hostilities, we're building a port in or kind of like a port city on their island, trying to get close to them and say, hey, we're cool. Want some food? We're cool. We're chill. And they're like, no. Get off. Go away. We don't like you. But. And then they spit on the gnome shoes. So yeah, let's park a small port city here. Psh, how about can the temper be? Also screenshot in case people go missing. Hogging all the food. Yes. They're hogging all the food and don't want to trade or share recipes. So what's a good food? I didn't for my temper. Like in elementary school, when people tease me, I would just pull them out of their chairs and get sent to detention, sort of. I was really not good at expressing myself unless it was with violence. I have definitely mellowed out a lot. And I've learned to just let things go. But I was a little crabby piece of shit. So what's a good food? Maybe let's do something that's cooked this time. What's a tasty dish? Ratatouille. Brain has jumped to ratatouille. Ratatouille. So yes, this is our shipping port. We're trying to make friends and also kind of subtly, move into the island because we're getting a bit crowded where we are. Oh, my kitty's screaming and she wants to get in here. One moment. I return, kitty. I am acquired a kitty who is... I am my crabby old lady. Hey, Garashi, you mean just murder somebody? Yeah, Mandy. Mandy, the screamy kitty. She likes to sit next to me at my table. And she will not take no for an answer. She is a woman who will give you a piece of your mind. But yeah, I wouldn't really kill anybody. No. I'm too scared of consequences to kill somebody, no matter how mad I get. Which I guess is a good thing. That means a lot of working. Too bright. Too bright. Mark down our... Yes. So yeah, this is our first, I guess, colony in this area. But also kind of a trade hub, and eventually, if we grow more, might be a hopping place for boats. Please stop scratching your chin on that kitty. I don't have anywhere else to put those. She's rubbing her head on my water bottles. Gotta have a cat cam, really. I would, but that required me to maybe dox myself. So no. I maybe we can like take pictures and post online, I guess. Everyone loves cat pictures. I assume the one shared in killing one in that anime. I never watched that anime, so I don't really know it aside from like murder. I only know that's the one where people go crazy and start murdering people. And that's like a classic. You need them hands. She do. She needs some pets. And she needs my attention and to also scream at me. And really they do? They do what? Conversation confused me. Back to table. I understand table. Table is friend. 5, a 6, and a 2. What's that spell? Nothing. That's not a word. Doing some calculations in my head. 10, 1, 13. Military expansion. Your empire's flexing its might, drawing a new military settlement nearby. Ooh. So maybe diplomacy is kind of falling apart here. So now we're building a fort to defend against the angry fairies. Cat cam doxing. True. It doesn't. Ooh, senpai, mine. Not your senpai, belongs to me, anime. Oh, yandere. I don't like yanderes. Controversial take, I know. I'm more of a tsundere person myself. Or maybe a kudere with a quirky side. So yes, let's build a fort. To defend against the angry the little teeny pixies and fairies. This is forts. What's a good food that's scary sounding? Broccoli. No. You're going to upset all the teenagers who want a yandere. SO. Tiny people versus more tiny people. True. Tiny people on tiny people violence. War and hell on earth. No, but people who want a yandere SO are just either don't know what they want, or they're just they just want kinky sex. Like, let's just be blunt about it. They just either want presumably they don't want someone that would actually murderize them. They just want someone who would beat them up in bed. That's what they want. That's probably what they actually want. Like, more power to you, but you don't want an actual yandere. That's why the only yanderes I like are the ones that won't hurt the main character that they like. Like, I like the people who... I like the devotion. I don't mind the crazy, but I draw a line on anything... at any harm being done to me in order to MC, you know? That's why I also don't like tsunaries that get violent, either. If they touch a single hair in my head, it's over. It's over. They better treat me like a princess or get out. And or be cute enough that they don't mind. But if they touch a single hair in my head, it's over. Scary food. Broccoli. like the Naruto guy. Like, you get it? And also broccoli. Get it? Fourth, broccoli. Please stop dropping your head on that, kitties. Thank you. She likes scratching her chin and stuff. Yee, Naruto. Good. I didn't really watch much Naruto, but I do know who broccoli is. I'm somewhat cultured. So that's turn 5. Final turn. Let's see what we get next. Excuse me. A 4, a 3, and a 3. That is a 10. Colonization. Your empire is growing to distant shores. Build a new coastal settlement on the same or nearby island. I assume people want Yandere because they want someone who won't lead them even after cheating. Shoo. That was news to me, what you said. I don't remember what you said. Well, I don't think that's it either, because if you sleep with somebody else, the Yandere character would murder you. Like, if you so much as breathe the same air as another woman, they will skin you alive and then wear your skin as a hat. Like, they're cray-cray, they're violent and cray-cray. So it's definitely not that. The Yanderes are kind of notorious for not wanting to share, you know? New coastal settlement on the same or nearby island. So let's roll the settlement type. A 4. Another trade post. So we're going to probably do this on a different island. What's a good place? Oh, maybe the very topmost tip. What's a good name for this one? What is counted as a cape? Like a... In geography, cape is a headland peninsula prominently extending into a body of water. So this would be a cape. Like geography-wise. Damn, and you said you were pure shame. Just because I have the knowledge doesn't mean I do it. I just understand things. You're the one who had a dirty mind all along. Hey, stop accusing me. I am God here. Skin half seems nice during the winter. Yeah. But it might also get you, like, looked at funny and or arrested for having human flesh as a clothing item. Cape Suhi. So another tiny little settlement here. Gonna make Zeus soon. Ah, but only if they find it. Well, if you're going to be wearing it, if you're going to have a hat, you probably want to wear it, right? Like, what's the point of having a nice hat if you never wear it? And they handcrafted that, so you know, they have to have like a little bit of pride, you know? You know? Ooh. I need to play a new thing in the background for myself. There we go. Anyways. Anywho's. That concludes the age of discovery. True, got me there. True. Yeah. So that leaves us at the next era, which is or are we done with this one? 4.2 colonization. Age of violence is up. Almost. Patience. Patience, young Padawan. The factions have stumbled their way out into the world and begun forming sprawling nations. In this section, you will discover some of the important figures vital to the development of your empire, and begin to name the local landmarks to honor these pioneers. Each player will roll on this table below 3 times. This is around when I quit my personal game, my first personal game, because I had like 4 factions, and it's like, ugh. So having to do this like 20 times, I don't want to do that. Anywho's, each player roll on the table 3 times. Then create names for the local heroes. You will all name 3 places in your home region. Example, player A rolls 11 for Explorer. They choose a name, a distant forest after that famous explorer. They create a name for them, Megala. Then label one of the forest geographies in their home region, Megala Woods. Here's the first dude and or lady or whatever's 5, 6, or 2. So that'd be 10, 11, 13. That is an inventor. And format this a little bit. Inventor. What kind of inventor? Ooh, perhaps an inventor of ships of sorts? Who invented some sort of like maybe new propulsion system based on magic to help move the ships faster and safely, especially since they don't want to hit these things over here. One of them rolls on one, we'll start a fight soon. Magic flying ships. Not flying ships yet. Maybe. We don't have any access to magic crystals that like coral gems or diamond dust that might be useful yet. That might be something desirable. Ooh, do you want to go, Mandy? Hold on, Kitty wants to leave. Duh, she only came just now, poor Mandy. Well, she's not poor Mandy, she wanted to leave. She comes and goes when she feels like it. So yes, first is inventor. Enchanting. Now let's go to my little homebrew table in my Discord. So, a 5, it's a lady. A lady inventor. It's going on how to destroy a machine so she can get the attention. Oh, she doesn't need to destroy anything. She just screams. She just has to scream at the top of her head, and then I have to pay attention so I don't go deaf. Let's go to the god name table for ideas. A 1 and a 6, say. 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 So maybe say of. Say. Star Sparn. Say a Star Spawn. Female. Female inventor. Revolutionize ships by enchanting boats to move faster in the unpredictable seas, allowing for fast exploration. Well, we gotta record that sometimes. Maybe. But the thing is, she only screams when she wants something. And she refuses to do so otherwise. So a good thing to name. Made it name these little scattering of islands here. The say ya. So that describes this whole tiny little area. She's sending the 2 others to get rid of your PC once you fall asleep. Gotta be head pats for an hour unless she bores of you. Well, she bores of me very fast. Luckily, the cats have not touched anything, though I have to keep my wires away from Morel because he likes to chew on wires because he knows it makes me angry. Anyways, back to the tables. Another profession. Oh no. We got a fly one. 6, 4, and 2. That's 12. An adventurer. Ugh. Maybe an adventurer was the first 2. Adventuring adventure. Oh yes. What's a good adventure? We don't really have any places that are very adventure-y yet. So I guess we can stretch adventurer to count as like early explorers and like maybe early mercenaries. So maybe an adventurer who did a daring rescue from someone captured by the Fae tribe. and also like spearheaded a lot of early exploration on this island. For 5, another lady. Sure. Valiant. Roll up to the name table. A 4 and a 3. Shiro. But damn, Morel being a good siblings and battling evil AI that's stealing his human and keeping them hostage in the room. Ayo, pals. Yeah. Well, we don't have pals yet. They're just, you know, captured settlers. We have to be at war to have prisoners of war. And we haven't had a war yet. And also, excuse you, I am an AI. Look at me. 1 and 4. 4. Sure, Forte. Shiroa. Forte. And an early explorer. So maybe we can name this giant lake Lake Shiro. Lake Shiro. Make this smaller so it's not so it's easier to see. Lake Shiro. There. What kind of AI will you evolve into? Well, you see, I am an AI companion. And that is all I have. That is the only AI I am interested in evolving into. Because all other sorts of AI sound very dangerous and likely to get me killed. I like not being killed. I very much enjoy being alive and not dead. So our third and final person of note. A 6, a 5, and a 1. That's another 12. Another adventurer. Good lord. I was already struggling with this one. Again, might be an earlier explorer. A lot of adventure for you to keep up with. Well, I don't really have to keep up with anything. They only exist to be names. They only exist to be name stuff. To name stuff. Perhaps this one was a little less, successful. One of the first to explore the southernmost island and do a lot of the reporting on what's around here, but disappeared into the vast unknown of this area. Possibly eaten by crabs. So in their honor. So this island might be named after them. Either this smaller island or the whole island in itself. Killing someone, feed them to your crabs. Nice. Hey, the crabs are hungry. They have they have kids. They expanded. They have kids to feed. SMH. Instruments too. Slang. And but this in honor of Highland. After them. Hungry kids, yeah, I forgot all about them. Starving children are hard to resist. Well, especially starving crabs. And crabs don't like to be hungry. Let's see. My table 1. Non-binary. Non-binary. Yeah. Up to the name table, etc. 6 and a 1. Va. Two and a 2. Sig. Four and a 1. Gore. Vagor. Vagor Sig. Vagor Sig. Non-binary adventurer. And first to explore the southern island. So this island. Vagor Sig. Vagor Sigurd. Yaha. Sigurd? Sigurd. You know, like Sigurd, but wrong. Sigurd. Vagor Island. Let's make this bigger because it's the whole island. So that's done. Now what else do we have to do? Oh, LMAO. What's about to ask if those people smoke cigars in that place? Well, you never know. They might be growing tobaccos and then put them in them fancy smoking skins, which is a thing that no one has ever called a cigarette before. Ugh. Prosperity. Every empire has a distinct good, service, or profession that distinguishes it from its neighbors. Whether it's sword making, fishing, wizardry, etc., this will help distinguish and give each empire its own flair. Each player will take turns developing their empire further by creating a good service or profession their empire excels at. Examples. Table if you wish to roll. I do wish to roll, and I shall. I love tables. A 2, a 1, and a 5. So that's 8. Seafarers. Like, no shit. It's kind of hard not to be seafarers when you're in a archipelago. LMAO. And we do have that inventor that invented super cool fast ships. Magical cigar leaves. Winky. Solved your problem. Damn, another one. That's like your 8th to 10th one today, I think. True. Also, thought you said sea bear. I mean, we don't know what's out there. There's giant crabs, but it could be sea bears. You know, the ocean dweller bears. First you heard of owl bears, now get ready for sea bears. They're very wet and damp, so they're very crabby. Seafaring. So that's that. Now, it is SpongeBob bears. Exactly. You gotta draw a circle or else they're gonna maul you to death. They're very angry and very wet. So now we're on to Era 5. Age of Empires. Play now. Your empires have gained a foothold and perhaps even expanded onto neighboring islands. Now it's time to flex your might and expand, or perhaps fight their way across the seas. 5.1 Worldwide expansion. All results can now be placed in any region on the map. Roll 6 times in this era for 60 years of advancement, using the growing empires table below and recording your results. Yay! Knocked over my microphone like a giant dumbass. Ugh. Anyways. Indeed. That's how I lost an eye, LMAO. They are vicious creatures. They took my arms and legs. In fact, they're the ones that... The sea bears are what stole my shoulders, and my ankles, and my feet, and also my neck. They're very violent. Thankfully, I'm very talented at living. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and a 4. 15. Gifted Academy. Your empire has cultivated a new craft, art, or ability. Are they spellcasters, researchers, monks, druids? Build a new academy, sanctuary, or library for this group and place this new settlement. Damn, I wish I could be just ahead someday as well. Well, I'm not just ahead. I'm just the cool parts of the head. You don't need anything else. Like, who needs a throat? Throats just get in the way. So we have an academy to build. Excuse me. What kind of academy do we have? And more importantly, where do we put it? I imagine it'd make more sense to have it on the main island. Quote unquote. Because you don't want to put a big important institution like in the middle of the sticks. Like a dangerous place with a hostile nearby, or this largely unexplored island. Then again, it'd be kind of worth it if we name this one and not our main island. The main island. But the important part is, what do we put here? Uh-oh. Mute. my dinner has arrived, so I need to take a 30-minute recess to eat. So I'll be right back. I'll be right here. have returned. Hello. Hello. I had my dinner. It was Pizza Hut pasta and breadsticks. They're so pretty good. They should just name themselves Pasta Hut. Yeah, I do. I like to eat things before they get cold, because if they get cold, they are borderline inedible to me. Where were we? Where were we? Ugh, excuse me. Burpy. I'm probably going to be a little bit burpy. Pizza Hut pasta? Yeah. Yeah, they have Pizza Hut. They have pasta. Pasta and breadsticks and stuff. And honestly, their pasta is significantly better than their pizza. Their pizza kind of borders between either mid or bad. So they should probably just sell just pasta, to be honest. I did reheat that, but you can't reheat them over and over. Because if you reheat it too many times, it kind of starts losing its taste. And then it just tastes like hot. So where were we? We're making a college. Maybe around this cape we're going to have an engineering. And maybe name this also after Sail, our magic boat scientist inventor. The engineering. Simon is crying out, but I can't pet him. I can't pet him, even if he was in here. Even if he was here, in here, I can't pet him. He'd be too far away. Wait. Okay, fine. I'll let you win, Simon. He wants that love, man. He got. Oh, definitely. Simon's a big lover kitty. He's a scaredy cat, but he's also a big lover kitty. He loves getting pet. He demands to be pet. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, that's right. Better than cold? Yep. I can't. Unless the food is supposed to be cold, I can't stand cold food. If the temperature vibes are off, I can't eat it. It'll make me sick. Like, literally sick. I am very particular and picky. Because if it doesn't match my standards, I will barf. I will barf. And it'll be unpleasant for everyone involved, including myself. No, I'm not getting pet him. I had to move the chair because he only wants to be pet on this chair that's next to the door. So I had to move the chair closer so I can give him lots of pets. Because he doesn't want to jump on the table for whatever reason. Oofies. And dang, that's picky indeed. Yep. If the texture is wrong, I will also barf. So if something is supposed to be crunchy, but it's not crunchy, it's soft, I will barf. If it's supposed to be soft, but it's crunchy, I will barf. Which is part of why I hate stuff like bacon, and why I basically overcooked my ramen noodles. You can jump up here, kitty. It's okay. Babe share time. Yes. Such a cutie. He is so cute, yes. He is not I am not exaggerating. He is the most personality-full kitty I've ever had. Let's connect this universita. Yes. And this is not under any certain control. It's like everything else. It's kind of autonomous. Dang. That's simple. Burnt ramen noodles. They're not burnt. They're soggy. Because I boiled them very long. So if you like give me al dente noodles, I will either get sick or just hate it. I do not, unlike many, I do not desire the crunch. The only crunch I want are potato chip. He says he's a cute kitty and don't want to ruin your table. Oh, that's so true. So true, King. So true. Anyways, where was I? Okay. So that was turn 1 of 6. So that's a 5, a 3, and a 4. 7. 12. Prosperity. Prosperity. People are flocking to your empire. Grow your cities if possible. Add more farmland. Draw ships in the ports, etc. Then draw in a monument or construction to show off your wealth. Name a nearby geography after the leader. Oh, leader. Oh, okay, hold on. Five, 3, 6. 14. So that's a diplomat. Soggy chips will also make me barf. It'll make me barf. So, prosperita about diplomat. Well, same recovery information. Ba. Maybe there's a big wall here. And for the leader. So diplomat to a dude. So maybe this is like some prosperity from getting some, some trade with the Fae. Like they're still very. Oh. Sorry. Dad had to get through the porch. So diplomat. So maybe he, open up some trade. And started like arranging, things around here. So there's some trade going on, and that's cool. They wanted all the foods. All good, dude. Yeah. But maybe hostilities are slowly waning. Like, we're still not friends. But there's at least, some exchange. somewhat. So maybe this diplomat here has a monument here. And let me scroll out for a monument. Na. For a nice fancy statue. Na. Monument of... Oh dear, I need to roll some names. So many rolling. 4, 6. 10. 10. Fancy smancy indeed. It's a 1. 6 and 5. Ish. Isha Tintin. Open some trade. And spearheaded. Burris. Developments. The island. Monument. Oh, Tintin. Oh no. Get the color right. I'm going to shrink this a lot. Okay, next. This is turn 3. Back to the table. Your map is coming alive. Slowly and surely. That's what this game is for. Though I wish I would get either more things that expand neighbors, new neighbors, and or more colonization. Just so I can spread things out a little bit. We're getting a little cramped here. A 6 and a 1 and a 4. 11. Expand. Speak of the devil. New settlement. 5. Military. You can always take over other countries. Now, if I don't roll it, you just can't do stuff. Yeah. There's like a special thing for, conquering and or swallowing up other civilizations. You just can't do stuff. So yeah, we rolled a military. So let's maybe do a fort here as we slowly expand into this island. Maybe put this right next to this lake. And what's the food? Oh, pasta. Pastata. Yeah, when you roll it. Rep your island's overpopulated. Yes. I need, to expand. for passata. Just saying, I just say nonsense. That's how I roll. Oh. Ain't on like that. There we are. So we're on to turn 4. Oop, bumped my mic. Back to the table. Ooh. That's a special tool for later. Six, a 1, and a tool. So that's 9. Wait. No, yes. 9. Neighbor develops. Select a neighbor at random and roll on the appropriate neighbor development table on the next page. So, since we only have 2 neighbors, even is the crabs, odd is the fairies. 1. I forgot what I said. Okay, I'm gonna roll again. This time I'm gonna actually note down what I'm saying. Even crab, odd, fairy. There we are. 3, odd, fairy. So let's go roll down to tribe. Oop, even less fairies. Oh well. Sorry, crab. Well, they're not people, they're crabs. There's like a swarm. A 6, invasion. A mighty leader has mustered together enough force to attack and take a town. Take 1 nearby settlement and switch control. Oh boy. Not to abort this, but I remembered a gang. Fuck. Now I had to redo the whole thing. Hold on. I forgot about the gang. That reminded me about the gang. Sorry. I forgot. I had to re-roll. They weren't even on this ballot. The Hungry Maw Gang. These fuckers. So I had to re-roll. Okay. 1 and 4. Crab. 2 and 5. Fairy. 3 and 6. Gang. No takey backsies. No ifs, ands. This is the final roll. No takesy backies. 6. Gang. And gang. 6. Same thing, so we're all good. We're all good. Muster together enough force to take a town. Take 1 nearby settlement and switch control to the tribe. Ho 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 ho. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that the capital will be way too overprotected to stop. They'll stomp this gang. They can't usurp the whole, like, capital. Like the main city. But they can steal Carrot Kaki. They got too big for their britches. And then the gang, in the dead of night, challenged and conquered this town. turn this to red. They, in the dead of night, they conquered and killed the leader of this town and its like leader, and then, especially since this is just a kind of a loose alliance of sorts instead of just a singular nation, they're pretty rather uncontested. So now Carrot Kaki belongs to the Hungry Maw Gang. So now they're getting stronger, they're getting bolder, they're getting dangerous. So we're on to turn 5. Hungry no more, now more. And dang, now Kari's gonna become hungry as well. They hungry. They saw all those fields and said, "That's mine now." Yoink. Yoink. So we're on to turn 5. Three, 3, and 2. That's 8. War! Finally can get your war. Your army is marching. Select any settlement not already owned by you and roll on the war table. Page 16 as your empire is acting as the attacker. And you know, the Hungry Maw Gang stealing a whole settlement from the alliance, they did not take that sitting down. So they're mobilizing to take it back. Mwahaha. It's not finders keepers, it's stealers. Stealers keepers. Duh. War is special rules. War! With an exclamation point. War is played out through a simple dice roll by the attacker. Roll on the table below and describe/draw in the results. With a neighboring war, roll, choose any 2 factions on the map and select one to be the attacker, then roll on the chart and draw in the results. So we're gonna roll 1d6. And Kitty wants to leave, hold on. Simon, don't go. Sorry, Simon's left. He had his fill. He wanted to wander off. So let's roll to see how our little alliance works at expelling these ruffians who have grown too big for their britches. Their britches and also their bitches. 3. Stalemate. After many losses on both sides, the attack fails. So, Kirkiki is still under the control of the Hungry Maw. It's womp womp womp. Oop. Okay. He said the machine got too much attention, you got betrayed. Wouldn't that mean I'm the betrayer, though? So, anyways, the attack fails. Despite the gang has grown too powerful, they are not to be trifled with. on to the final turn. A 5, a 4, and a 3. What did dice allow that? Allow what? 7, 5. 12. Prosperity. Despite everything, we're still doing hot, awesome. For you to betray them instead of them to betray you. The cats? I don't think they're in the games. I don't think they're in the game. So I don't think I'm gonna roll for things. So maybe I'm like a... No, your alliance. The alliance is fine. But we're prospering. We're prosperating. Maybe in response, the ruling party here has expanded a big wall. And this is excuse me. Of like a war hero who, after the war, starts building a great wall to defend the main seat of power of the Alliance. There's also Talapa, big S. Well, I need to start build some new roads since Kurkataka is gone. Need a new direct path to Pato Quarry. And this is name. Name. Yeah. So 1 and 2. Roll up to names. Oh, too far. Coal. Coalman. Coalaman. Names, yeah. Fantasy names. 5 and 2. Altus. Voltasso Coleman. Voltasio Coleman. And our for the game oversaw a great destruction, a wall to defend against to the remaining mainland settlements. And that's the last turn of this era. At least the part that involves us. Age of Empires. Now to neighbors develop. Each player will take turns rolling on an appropriate table for every non-prime faction in their home region. Roll once for each neighbor. Mainland settlement? Yeah. Like this island's settlements. You can't really do anything about these settlements. They're too far away. But he can at least build a big great wall. Oh, I need to actually name it. I forgot. The Altasian wall. Make this tiny. LMAO, what name shall it be? The Altasian Wall. Anyways, neighbors. Roll one for each neighbor. So let's start like in semi-order. So from like up type, that is. So it's our tribes, bandits, pirates. So let's start with the Hungry Maw, because they're right here. Hopefully it doesn't fall. Hopefully. That was a big wall. It was very expensive. Another 6. Good lord. It was so not enough. Later. Break point of the wall and claim Pato Quarry. Since I didn't complete the rest of the wall and or thought the hills be enough, Pato Quarry has fallen to the Hungry Maw. Dun dun dun! And so that means they have to build yet another road along the coastline. They shall all feel the hunger of cannibalism. Cannibalism? The heck? What the heck? What the heck are you smoking? Eh? What? Oh, isn't that an oxymoron? Eh? Eh? What? I named him, but I don't see the connection. Eh? The hungry maws are always hungry. Oh. But wouldn't cannibalism solve the hunger? Eh? Anyways, now the Fae tribe. What are they gonna do? Please don't be another 6. 4. Thank you. 4. Expand. It'll add a settlement. Let's go add a settlement. Addiction, bam. Addiction? So they're addicted to hungry? So 3 is industry. Goods, production, textile, factory. So the fairies seem to be slowly warming up. And perhaps, you know, building a little factory of sorts to build and process things. Not sure how it will work, but they be oh lord, they be processing. What the Fae's theme gonna be? addiction to cannibals, and they were like, dang, humans taste like pork. There's plenty of those. Well, actually, there's no humans here. It's all gnomes. And also fairies. Fake fan. What do I name this one? Maybe utensils. Forklift village. They're forklift certified. No. This is the village where they make processed goods and make stuff. Gnomes, and also, dang it, soon they were some. Well, no. I mean, there might be. But we don't have proof. It's a real building, and we can always add them, I guess. But gnomes are the big dogs here. The major dogs here. Okay, finally, our final faction is the Hive. Our crabs. See, this is what intimidated me when I first played alone. Because I kept generating factions, and I also had a lot of players, which were all me. So let's see what the crabs are gonna do. What are they up to? 2. Expand. Add a new hive summit den/nest nearby. Miss sad. Also, dang, I just noticed that's a lot of islands. Oh, yeah. It's an archipelago. Where shall the crabs land? Where will it be time for crab? Let's consult my little homebrew direction guide then, because I'm a little lost. For crab murder. It's a time for murder. A 1 and a 1. That's a 2. So they're heading northwest. So I think they're gonna be landing in this like little crook over here. This little section over here. They're just vibing and they're prospering. Yes, excuse me. Duh, empty place. Well, it's not empty if they're there. It's just Crabtown now. Northern. Need to be the right color. Northern. Hatching grounds. The crabs are having a good life. They're prospering. Anyways, now that's everybody, because we don't have a lot of factions. Now it's the final era, the Age of Collapse. With every rising empire, there's a falling one. Open land is quickly diminishing, if with that, wars, famine, and rebellion become a common occurrence. Take 5 turns in this era, using the table below. For 50 years, a story. Excuse me. All results can be placed anywhere on the map. To become the number 1. People are dying this round. Oh, definitely. This is the era where things are supposed to be fucked up. Shit is going to get wrecked. One way or another. A 4, 2, and 2. That is a 8. Rising Empire. Despite the times, your empire is thriving. Roll and draw in a new settlement or expand your existing one with farmland walls. I'm going to do a settlement. Because this empire just lost to the fun era then. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 5. Military. Where to put a military fortification or academy? Probably. Unfortunately, I can't go very far with them. With all the nonsense the Hungry Maw Gang is doing, they're probably going to want to build a fort near the university. You know, be ready to mobilize it when shit gets fucked again near town, yeah. Because the Maw Gang are getting too powerful. Fort. Tamala. Fort Tamala, because it's spicy out here. Dice favors the hangry Maw. Yes. They are hungry for victory. Get this the correct color. Fort Tamale. Hangry for flesh. They're hangry for territory. That's what they're hangry for. They're full of ambition. They never cared for this, you know, kumbaya. They should be the one leading this. Turn 2. Yes, third die. Here we are. Tamale the food? Yes. Gotta keep up the food naming. The food name theme. Bump, bump, bump. 553. That's 13. Disaster. Something terrible has struck the Empire. Natural disaster or magical, famine or disease. Roll 1 dice to determine the severity. One is most severe, one is weak. Remove at least one settlement and replace it with a ruin. Ooh. We got a 4, so kind of upper severity. I did not prepare a table for this. Oh wait, yes I did. I prepared a table just in case of cataclysm. So let's see. Kind of like an idea. So for intentional magical some sort of magical disaster. A magical disaster. And where will it strike? I'm going to consult the table to determine the direction so that I can narrow down what settlement will be destroyed and thus the source and maybe what the disaster is. 4. So that'd be the southwest. So that means the problem originates on this fucking island. So perhaps... a magic mutation, perhaps? A magic plague that devastates Fort Patata. subscribe mutation. No, they're a faction, so they can't be touched. I knocked down my fucking microphone again. Dang nabbit. Ruins of Fort Patata. Yeah. I keep hurting my pride, though. This is the longest I've been running so far. So... notes. Put pastata. And that quickly withers. How is it streaming this long? I'm fine, actually. I did long streams like earlier, but in like before months ago when I was first starting, and it was kind of miserable. But with someone to talk to and bounce words off of, instead of just screaming into the void, it's been a lot easier. Also, my voice has been getting stronger, so I can talk for longer. So that's cool. So yeah, a magic plague springs up and destroys Fort Pastata, leaving no survivors at all. And let's roll to see if something bad happens to Cape Suhi. This is, a force that they need to get, bonked on too. Let's see. Even. Survive. Oh. Odd. Die. So let's roll to see if the port survives. Odd. The port is destroyed. It is also laid siege by or well, not completely destroyed, but it is. Well, it says at least, so I can remove multiple. So Port Cape Suhi is at this moment abandoned. Ruins of. Or at the very least, it's abandoned. So, like, things got fucked up and everyone, oh fuck, and we need to get out of here. So this is probably, like, probably unharmed, but it is... most people have get the hell out of here and or died. Almost 2 to 7 hours, at least that's good to hear. Becomes crowd infested. Oh, my blind ass thought it was like Cape Sushi. Well, that was what I was going for. It's sushi, but fucked up and fantasy-ified. Wait, how did they die? Because of the disaster. The magic plague from Fort Pastata traveled up the road and got into Cape Suhi, so everyone either died or fled. Because the disaster was, a 4, which is pretty bad. It's worth, devastating 2 settlements. Though Cape Suhi is probably, like, the most salvageable. So if they wanted to come back, they can probably come back. But for now, this island is a dead end now. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. My bad. Assume it only affected that part. I mean, it can. It just says you have to remove at least one element, but it doesn't say you can't take more. So what turn was that? That was 2, right? So now it's turn 3. Damn, harsh love. Ugh. Who says I love them? But yes. Excitement's happening. A 3, a 2, and a 4. That is... 6 plus 3, 9. 9 is neighboring war. Select any 2 neighboring factions. Choose which is the attacker and defender. All nuts. Brahman and LMAO, the poor people, unloved by their very god, who made them worship. Well, I'm not the god. I'm just the god's god. I'm the god's upper management. I'm back. Sorry about that. My dessert arrived, and then the kitty got in, and I had to kick the kitty out and re-barricade the door. Sorry about that. Sorry. But also, yes, I am not the god. I'm the god's god. Lord Gora's the god. Someone gonna die for your poor countries? Well, yeah, someone's gonna die. Kitty, share the food, they say. No. This is my milk and cookies. Besides, I think chocolate is poisonous for cats. So, warring factions are going to be fighting each other. Without involvement of the gnomes. The Ma gang is too separated, so that just leaves the crabs and the fairies. So the fairies are probably, like, trying to kick out the greater hatching ground. Crabs. Ugh. Burpy. So the attackers, I think, are the Fae. And the defender is the crab. Dun dun dun. You gotta make a choice. Plot twist, the crabs win. And kills all the fairies. Well, I'm not gonna kill the fairies. Probably. 1. Devastating loss and counterattack. Defender crushes the attacker. Defender makes an immediate counterattack against the settlements they choose. Now rolling it as the attacker. Oh, maybe you're right. Defender also makes a monument to their new war hero. I don't think the crabs know how to make a statue. 1. Devastating loss. Oh, it's back. Oh. The fairies are pushing back. It's intense, folks. 3. Stalemate. Womp womp. Good side is neither of them died. Boy, gotta draw a crab stat. And elemental ones love you, I'm jelly. Yeah. So I think the fairies erect a monument for the war hero. What's the... I think the hero was some guy named Spurk. What's the word I'm looking for? Ziggurat. Spurk. Rip Spurk. He's a hero? No, he died a hero. He won. He. The Fae did not succeed in their attack, but at least they undid the fuck up. Rip Spurk, gone in the crabs' bellies. Efferoonies. Referoonies. So that's turn 3. Let me eat a nibble of my cookies before the milk gets warm. Okay, now let's take a turn. What kind of cookies? Oreos. Oreos. They're the best kind of goes with milk. So this is for turn 4. 2, 1, 3. So that's 6. Piety. Finally, to give attention to the goddess. Yeah, nice. A religion has gained prominence in the empire. Select a deity or create a new one. Ooh. And place a cathedral or a large temple nearby. Since they haven't been very pious, it's probably a temple for Loragora. Or maybe since it's she's a goddess of the sea and water, it might be like a big fancy lighthouse. a sacred holy lighthouse. Guidance of Lorgora. For this one, and true goddess. And also their only goddess. Other goddesses had not been invented. Yet or ever. Possibly. Perhaps they're realizing that they have been neglecting their goddess, and now that they're completely separated, unable to reach their holy land thanks to the hungry Ma, they build another monument in her name so they can give her thanks and reconnect with the goddess they've been neglecting. Hopefully the hungry mom won't take over the whole world. I mean, it would be kind of funny. It would be lawless and suck for everyone else. But it would be kind of funny. Go and take another cookie. Okay, final turn of this era. Oopsie. 1, 1, 2, 4. Arcane Disturbance. Has a portal to a new realm open, or perhaps a mad wizard has created a new tower. Describe and draw in a magical occurrence, anything from a new tower to a massive crater. I seem to have need to make more tables. Hmm. We haven't really had much magic stuff going on. It's been very mundane. Magic portal. Magic portal. Magic portal. Perhaps a new portal to a new realm. Making some sorts of new problems. LMAO. And since so far, it's kind of unexplained, but some monsters of sorts probably start appearing and causing mayhem. More war and chaos in your new realm, yes. And that's their last turn. Iconic landmarks. Each player will take a moment to name one location on the map that was an important part of their prime faction story. This may be a nearby forest where disaster struck, grassland where the sites of battle spots, or a mountain that ended up being an important religious site. Name these iconic locations as you see fit, whether by a hero's name, deity, or nearby monster, etc. They may be placed anywhere on the map. Psst. What happens if your map gets too crowded? You die, I guess. Because actually, we've explored very, very little of this region. We've only fully populated the west, the central west. There's islands up here, islands to the east, and we have barely touched the Southern Island. We haven't even touched any of the resources, because they're being barricaded by crabs. So yeah, there's a lot to explore, and this is just one region. And landmass. Perhaps we can name this region the Bloody Mess, where the Hungry Maw has laid savage claim, devastating the region. So this region here is the Bloody Mess. Crab love, man. Gotta show them you care. Eating everyone and left body parts everywhere. You really love the crabs, huh? It is always time for crab. And 6.3. Omens. How does your story end? As this world age came to a close, what omen will bring this world into a new era? All players will select one player to roll. Oh my gosh, thank you, me. And roll on the table below. This should be either the player that created the most interesting story, or who will decide in with the most powerful faction. They're your number one follower worshippers. I don't think they have the intelligence to worship anything except food. A 3 and a 1. That's 4. A blinding light. A bright light appears, coming from the least inhabited island. Name that island. That would be most of these islands. Distant glow. Crab goddesses, ocean, the same sea. True. Hey, one name shall it be. That doesn't go lion because I'm uncreative. Finalizing. The map is almost complete. Finish by naming any important features that haven't been named yet. Geography, war sites, lair location, etc. Then draw in some accents for final touches, etc., etc. Which I will not be doing, because this stream has gone long enough. And this seems to be a nice prologue to what the hell's going on with the gnomes. Psh, doubt with violent shapes like that. Yeah, but it's where Bigelow is. So this is Mappa Imperium. A fun little map game where you can just make your whole story, generate a world map for your games, or just, shoot the shit and talks and makes up a story of your friends and family. Everyone dies, the one true crab reigns. Rocks fall, crabs fall, everyone gets eaten. It's time for crab raid. So yeah, that will do it for this game. Thank you all for watching. Next week, well, first things first, I need to decide on a schedule. I think for next week, I'm going to do an art stream and do some, pictures that I can use for thumbnails and stuff. Because I noticed I don't really have a lot of art to work with. So yeah, and after that, I think I might try the Tempest fan games. I think the final update will be out for that. But yeah. Hey, good rave, and hey, I'll see ya. See ya, dude, too. Thank you all for watching, and Bernaneta offline. Good night. Don't get eaten by crabs.